All right, gentlemen. Let me see. Let me go ahead and finish. Let me see. Share. Start. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ooh, we changed it again. It's this one for now. All right, gentlemen. Yeah. So sorry about last week. I just had an emergency pop up that I could not avoid. It's still actually ongoing, but I was able to. It wasn't so fresh, so I was able to be here today. I almost wasn't here today, but I was able to make it today. So, let me see. So I want to say last time was like an attendance quiz. Since it was like so impromptu, I think if I saw any signs of life, either if you did the assignment in my math lab or if you at least popped into the Zoom just trying to join like normal, I went on to give you attendance credit for last week. I think last week was just the homework. We were going to do a homework session, but so I think there was like an attendance quiz. I might offer some other things for that attendance quiz, so something extra or whatever. So what's today? Monday. So we're going to be working on the next section, and then next week will be, what is it? Exam 2, I think it is. Yeah. No, is it exam 3? Oh, hang on. Let me see. Drawing a blank here. This is week. Man, we are like down here. We're week 12. Yeah, I guess this is exam 3. So then after exam 3, let me see. So after exam 3, we are, Jesus, I guess, yeah, we're pretty much done. Let me think about the schedule here. So this is the first week in November. So we have this week, next week. Here, let me pull our notes back up. Here. Yeah, let me think about this real quick. Go back. Okay, cool. So this week is section 2.3. Next week, we can anticipate exam 3 over chapter 2. So that's the second week of November. Third week of November, is that Thanksgiving or is it the fourth week? It's probably the fourth week. So that third week we'll probably do one section. I think it's like 6.1 or 6.4. I think it's 6.1, something like that. Something from chapter 6. The next week there's there's an auxiliary section, section 9.5, I think, or something. There's 2 more sections after this exam 3. Then I know we break for the Thanksgiving break. I want to say for Thanksgiving break. Pardon? I want to say that we meet on that Monday, and then we won't meet on that Wednesday. I think the school closes at noon on that Wednesday of Thanksgiving. Let's see if I can pull up a calendar real quick. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so 2.3 this week, exam 3 next week. Whatever. There's 2 more sections after that. So whatever section 6.4 through, I think it's 3.1 and 6.4. So 3.1 will be that third week of November. That fourth week of November, we're going to meet on that Monday, and then Morehouse closes at noon on that Wednesday, so we won't meet on that Wednesday. That's going to be the Thanksgiving holiday. Why not would you all prefer to have, like, we have fall break where it's at Monday and Tuesday? Would it be better to just have that Monday and Tuesday during the week of Thanksgiving and just take the whole week off for a fall, like an actual fall break, like you can have? Because if you take the whole week, you get it's like a 10-day break. To me, that makes more sense. But it is kind of nice to have more breaks kind of scattered throughout. So I don't know, I think I would prefer to have the whole week off, because then I'd be more prone to like go on vacation somewhere versus half the week or a few days. But anywho, it's interesting. So yeah, that we break for the week of Thanksgiving. I think the last week of school is that the second week of December, right? So after Thanksgiving we come back. We have pretty much 2 full weeks. So I think we're still gonna have. We might have. Let me back up. 2.3 exam 3, 3.1. We'll probably just use that as a Q&A. I mean, we could go ahead and close out. Let me see, if that was 3.1, then this would be 6.4. Is there a class? I think everybody meets on that Monday, so we can do 6.4. We have the Thanksgiving break, and then we'll take, I'm assuming that the last day of class is that December 4th, that Wednesday. So we would take that Monday and that Wednesday to review. And then final exam should be that second week of December, the 9th through the 13th. And so,
Sorry, Professor. Do you think you can add any extra credit opportunities?
so yeah, I've I've been kind of going back and forth with it. There is one that I'm open to doing. It just depends on how the numbers fall. Where it's kind of automatic. It's just I just kind of have it in the pocket, and if I can use it, I will. It just depends on like how the numbers are falling. Like if I have too many people that are doing well, then I more than likely won't do it. But like one thing I was there's a couple of things I had in mind. One, for instance, last week when we did that attendance quiz, like I try to keep a record of these little interactions that we have when I'm doing, the poll, the audience and stuff like that. So I try to get that's one potential source for extra credit. So if you've kind of been engaging in that, I try to keep a record of it. And if I don't use that, another thing that it will be automatic again if I can use it. Again, it just depends on the numbers. One thing I like to do for extra credit is take your overall My Math Lab score and scale that so that it counts as 10% of your overall grade. So that's something that I do for some of my students, like my online students. Theirs is way more intense, but yeah. So that would be automatic. And again, if I can do it, I will. And I do my best to try to keep a record of like when we do those. That's when we do the whole poll the audience things. So just be sure to just stay on top of those. That's a really good thing. Like whenever those are, just do them. Try to get them right. I usually only give people points to people that get it correct. So that's how you kind of get that.
And we're going to have a final exam, right?
Yeah, there will be a final. This is what College Algebra 1. Okay. We'll talk more about the final. Usually for College Algebra 1, it's a departmental final. But because we're remote, like I want to say one semester, he was like, for you've done this long enough, you can just give him your own exam. Whether I give you the exam or it's the part, because we're remote, you know what I mean. It more than likely it'll be like all others because I don't think they've developed anything that's like a departmental remote exam, So, but again, usually the final exam is departmental, so it's like a common final for all College Algebra 1. But again, because of the wild card of us being remote, more than likely he'll just let me, the department chair will just let me make the exam, and then it'll be similar to all of our other exams. It'll just be cumulative, so everything from the beginning to the end. And then usually, if I create your exam, I'll give you the whole week. Like I'll probably make it available that Sunday the 7th, and it'll be due that Friday the 13th.
What percent of the grade would our final be? Like 20%?
It's on the syllabus. Whatever is listed on the syllabus is either 25 or 30. I think it's 30 though. But however it's listed in the syllabus is what I intend to do. Yeah. It is a good question. So yeah, we'll talk more about this as we get closer. But we are in the home stretch. We really only have this section. We only have 3 sections remaining, guys, of like as far as new content. So this stuff will be over soon. I am open to extra credit. If you're trying to boost your grade, your overall grade, my recommendation is maximize your exam scores. You should still be able to access all assignments in Pearson. So like if
that was a bust today.
If on an assignment, if you have less than Mr. Holly, you have a question, you okay? I think it's about okay. Yeah, if you're trying to like maximize your score, you should still be able to access all assignment. It's just that if you have less than like a 95% on certain assignments, then I would encourage you to just go back and redo them. Unlimited attempts, the system is going to take your highest score. So if you are trying to boost your score, you definitely want to prioritize your exams first. So I know we're approaching exam 3 next week. You should still be able to access exam 1 and 2. So those take top priority as we get closer and closer to the final. That's where you're going to get the most bang for your buck, right?
Except what are the grade boundaries?
Usual, like 90s or A's, 80s or B's, so on and so on.
Right. Wait, we're able to retake our exams?
All assignments, yep. Anything that you should be able to access all assignments in Pearson. So again, if you made less than a 95%, you can take it as many times as you want, and the system is going to take your highest score. Okay. I'm glad you guys asking these questions because that's critical, right? So automatic extension built into assignments, unlimited attempts with the system to take your highest score. Hey, you survived! You're alive! We just get back in town. My chihuahua was in the kennel, so I know she was just freaking out. Like she's like, everybody's here. Let me give her a bed. Give me a second. All right. Here. Oh. Oh, she's like, yes. Okay, yeah. So, all right. So yeah, but yeah, we'll talk more about this stuff. Again, we only have 3 sections remaining for the semester, and then once we're done with these 3 sections, the rest of the time we're going to be reviewing for the final. Final is cumulative, pretty much the same. Again, if I host it, it'll be same structure as all our other exams. The grading, the weight of the final is listed in the syllabus. I think it's like 30%. So however it's listed in the syllabus, that's what I intend to honor. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get on with the party, and we'll talk more about that and start preparing again, ready for that as we approach. And again, crucial, if your grade is suffering, again, unlimited attempts, you can earn up to 95% at this stage on any assignment. So, I would encourage everybody to maximize those exam scores. Once you get your exams in order, then next level are the quizzes. That's less work for about the same amount of points as the homework. The homework is a lot of work for minimal points. The idea or the intent behind the homework is really practice to get you ready for the exams. So don't stress too much about the homework. Do the best you can with it. But the top priority is you definitely want to maximize those exams. And then, homework is you want to save that for last, okay? So last section for chapter 2 on polynomial and rational functions. And we have section 2.3, dividing polynomials and the rational zero test, right? So basically this is going to be factoring, so factoring is going to be crucial for this section. A few objectives: 1, learn the division algorithm; 2, use the remainder and factor theorems; and then 3, use the rational zero test. I think I'm gonna owe them a lecture. I'll probably do a lecture for them on Wednesday instead of the homework. So what we have we have some terms. A polynomial factor. A polynomial d of x is a factor of a polynomial f of x if there's a polynomial q of x such that f of x is d of x times q of x, right? So factors are things that we multiply, right? So, we have a polynomial. If we can factor it into its lowest form, then, that's essentially what this is talking about. So if a polynomial f of x is divided by a polynomial d of x with d of x not being 0, there are unique polynomials q and r such that, let's use that second. We could say f of x divided by d of x is going to be equal to some quotient plus a remainder, right? So, if we're given a polynomial and we divide by some other polynomial, we're going to get some quotient or some answer with a remainder, right? We usually do our remainder over the divisor. And if you were to multiply both sides by d of x, then the original function is going to be the divisor times the quotient plus the remainder, right? So this will flow better once we start working a few examples. Either the remainder is the 0 polynomial or the degree of the remainder is less than the degree of the divisor, okay? So we're going to get into polynomial long division and synthetic division. So here we're asked to use long division and synthetic division to find. She don't know what to do. Let me make sure she got some water. You got water? Made it. I know you was worried. I know you were worried. I felt so bad. I was like, because I had to run an errand on that day we left, and so by the time I got back, she was gone, and I was like, man, should I stop and visit her at the kennel? I was like, no, because then we both gonna be sad. So anyhow, I could only imagine what's going through her mind, because she don't have no concept of time. You can be gone 5 minutes or 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 years. For her, it seems like it's the same. So at least that's the impression that I get. Okay. Again, so we're actually use long division and synthetic division to find the quotient and remainder when this, let's see, dividend is divided by this divisor, right? The dividend, I want to say, is the item at the end or the item inside the little division symbol. We'll start by performing long division. Okay, do I have a page? It would be nice if I had some space. Let me see. I do not, so I got to pull one. I need to go to slide 7. I'm going to duplicate this. Let's move this to slide 7. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I think we'll just work with this for now. Okay, so we're saying that divided by this. Let me get a screenshot so I'll use it. Come on. All right, so when it comes to polynomial long division, it's similar to how you do regular long division. Like when you say, one number divided by another, it's a similar procedure with a few like augmentations. Let me move this. No. Let's try it again. Okay. So polynomial long division, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna do it in action. I'm gonna assume that you guys are comfortable, dividing numbers. So our dividend, all right, we have this, let me see. It goes power 4, 3, 2. Now, notice that this is missing, if you look at the powers, right? It goes power 4, power 3, power 2. It's missing power 1. So whenever we're doing polynomial long division, you want to make sure that each power is accounted for. So if you're missing a power, then you want to just do a placeholder, right? And so we got this 2x to the 4 plus x to the third minus 16x squared. And here's where we're going to put our placeholder. We're going to say plus 0x and then plus 18. Okay. So that's our dividend. We want to examine that divided by our divisor, which is x plus 2. Okay. So when we go to do polynomial long division, we always do the first divided by the first, right? So we're going to say the first, which is this, the first term, which is this guy, divided by the first term, which is this guy. So if we said 2x to the 4, so then we line up our results. So 2x to the third goes here. So then if this were regular division, once we get that little result there on the diagonal, what would be our next step normally? Right? On the diagonal, normally we would multiply. So we do the same thing here. So now we basically distribute that 2/3 into that dividend. All right. So 2x to the third times x is going to be 2x to the 4, 2x to the 4. And then 2x to the third times 2 is going to be 4x cubed, right? So then if, if we were working with numbers, the next step would be to subtract. So we need to distribute a negative. We want to subtract this line, right? So that's why I didn't write the symbol. Okay, I don't know if you noticed it or not. So now a number plus its opposite, these two add to 0. 1 plus -4 is -3. All right, so this is going to be a -3x cubed. Then our next term drops down. So we basically take it term by term. So that's going to be our -16x squared, okay? So then from here, now we're back to first divided by first again. So we say the first term divided by the first term. So -3x cubed divided by x is going to be a -3x squared. And I'm just lining up my results. -3x squared, okay? Now on the diagonal, we multiply again. So -3x, and this basically repeat the process until you get to the end. -3x squared times x is a -3x cubed. -3x squared times 2 is a -6x squared. Okay. Distribute the negative, so this becomes positive. We got to subtract that second line, so we're distributing a negative. Okay. A number plus its opposite, the first term adds to 0. So these cancel. Negative 16 plus 6 is going to be a negative 10x squared. And the 0, this term comes down. Okay. Now we just wash, rinse, repeat again. So negative 10x squared divided by x is going to be a negative 10x. Diagonal, we multiply. So negative 10x squared. Negative 10x times 2 is a negative 20x. Distribute the negative, so the signs change. Combine like terms. These are gone. And that's a 20. Kind of running out of space. I think this is the last iteration. The 18 comes down. So that's plus 18. Then we say the first divided by the first. So we're going to say 20x divided by x gives us plus 20. Right here, plus 20. Diagonal, we multiply. So that's going to be a 20x plus 40. And then we need to subtract. So distribute a negative. These guys cancel. What is that, 22? Negative 22? So I'm just going to, here, I'll put, we got a result of negative 22. And let me just resize it a little bit. That's good, right? Okay. So when we say that dividend divided by that divisor, we got this quotient with this remainder. Right. So our remainder, we can write it as plus negative 22 over x plus 2. It's even close to that shape. Okay. Just trying to resize it. Oh, I think I grabbed everything I didn't want, but that's fine. I think I could almost. It gets kind of trippy. Like I don't know. If you draw on top of something, it just starts acting weird. But anyway, we finally got it. Don't worry. I know. We was going. You can relax. Okay. All right. So that was a showcase of polynomial long division. Again, it parallels regular long division. But that's kind of how that goes. Okay. So that was polynomial long division. Let's showcase synthetic division. So I'm going to duplicate this slide, and I'm going to get rid of the work, but I kind of want to leave the answer, right? Because I want you to see, right? Okay, and let me get rid of this too. Okay, so let's see. So, okay, if we wanted to do synthetic division, again, we still need our placeholder, so we got to make sure that every power is accounted for. Maybe she could do that. Get down. I know. Well, she's still anxious because anyway. First we take the coefficients. We have our placeholder, make sure every power is accounted for. Then with synthetic division, we take our coefficient. Now we can only do synthetic division when we're dividing by a linear binomial, right? Linear meaning the highest power is 1, binomial meaning there's only 2 terms. If this guy is not a linear binomial, then we can't do synthetic division. But in this case, it is a linear binomial. So first after we fill in our placeholders, we take our coefficients of each term. So the coefficients are 2, 1, negative 16, 0, and 18. Okay. And then in the chair, we do the 0 of the divisor. So the divisor is x plus 2. If we were to set that to 0 and solve, our 0 would be negative 2. So we're going to put negative 2 in the chair here. Okay. So this is the setup or the structure for synthetic division. We did our placeholders. We have our coefficients. We do the zero of the divisor in the chair. Now, once we get here, the first step is that first number. It just comes straight down, right? So the first one just comes down. Okay. So now, whenever we go on a diagonal, we multiply. Whenever we go vertical, we're adding. So right now we're doing diagonal. So it's the -2 times 2 gives us -4. Now vertically we add. 1 plus -4 is -3. Diagonal we multiply. -2 times -3 is a +6. If we add vertically, then we get a -10. Multiply diagonally is a +20. We add is 20. Multiply is a -40. Add is a -22. Okay, so that's our remainder that last time, right? So since we started with a degree 4 polynomial, at this stage we're at a degree 3. It's called a depressed equation. We basically drop the power by 1, right? The original dividend was a power 4. So when we drop the degree by 1, now this answer is going to be a power 3. Squared x like that. And so, if I were to, we can say like plus that -22 over x plus 2. And we should have the same result as above. Okay, so on the previous slide, we showcased doing polynomial long division. And then here in the black and purple and blue, we showcased synthetic division. I'm going to change this to red. Okay. All right. So, I feel like it's just more intimidating the first, like trying to learn it. But then once you get it, it's repetitive. You know what I mean? And it's not as, I feel like it's not really as bad as it may seem. So just with a little bit of practice and exposure, you'll get it. Okay, and then we have a typed version of what we just experienced in both cases. Okay, so again, like you want to have both techniques at your disposal. You want to kind of be proficient with both techniques because oftentimes synthetic division is faster and easier, but again, we can't always use synthetic division, namely if we're not dividing by a linear binomial. Sometimes we're dividing by quadratics, right? So then we would definitely need to use polynomial long division in that case, right? So then we have this notion called the remainder theorem. If a polynomial f of x is divided by some linear binomial, then the remainder r is given by, the remainder is going to be f of a. So if we have a polynomial divided by x minus a, we can make a correlation between the remainder and f of a, right? So we can kind of flow between those. If we want the remainder, we evaluate f at a. If we want f at a, sometimes we can use a remainder, right? So here we're asked to find a remainder when the first polynomial is divided by, or when this polynomial is divided by x minus 1, okay? So on the previous slide, we just said from the remainder theorem, we just said that r equals f of a, right? And it says find the remainder. So they're asking us to find the remainder. Our a is what? The 0 from the linear binomial. The 0 in this case will be a positive 1. So the remainder is going to be f of 1. It's going to be f of 1. So if we evaluate this when x is 1, we're going to have 2 minus 4, which is -2, plus 5, which is 3, minus 7, which is -4, plus 2 is -2. So without having to do polynomial long division or synthetic division, we can quickly find a remainder by evaluating this function at the 0 of the divisor. Okay, so we got this one. That's the remainder. Okay. And I think we can go the other direction as well. Let's see. So -2 is the remainder. Okay. And here's a type version of what we just experienced. So given this polynomial, find f of 3. So let's again, the remainder theorem says that what the remainder equals f of a. Okay. So they want us to evaluate this when x is -3. We could just look at the remainder. Maybe we can do synthetic division, right? Because if it's x minus a, so that means that -3 will go into the chair. So if we do synthetic division, we'll generate a remainder, and that remainder is going to be our f of -3, right? I think that's how this goes. So it looks like -3 goes in the chair in this case. Do we need any placeholders? Do we need any placeholders? 4, 3, 2, 1, and then power is 0, right? So we don't need any placeholders. Okay, so we can just take the coefficients. Coefficients are what? 1, 3, -5, 8, and 75. If you get into the habit of skipping the placeholders, then eventually it's going to lead you astray. And you're going to be getting them wrong, right? So just the main thing is just that you got to remember to check for the placeholders. Okay, and again, that the proficiency comes from repetition and exposure. You survived. You're okay. You're home now. Okay. She looks so weird. I feel so bad. All right. All right. So the first number just comes down. Diagonal, we multiply. If we add, then multiply, add, multiply, add. What is that? 23 multiply 69, -69. And then the +6 is our remainder, right? So then what our claim is that f of -3 equals 6. I feel like that's really interesting. It's an interesting conclusion. All right. So in the prepared notes, first they just evaluated the function at -3, which is fine. They got 6, but then they were showing that you could also use synthetic division, which is what we did. They got a remainder of 6, so then they're saying that f of -3 is equal to 6. So then we have this thing called the factor theorem. A polynomial f of x has x minus a as a factor if and only if f of a equals 0. So I think this is like an extension of the remainder theorem, right? You know, I think we said the remainder equals f of a. Well, if the remainder is 0, then that means that x minus a is a factor, right? That means it divides even. So again, this was just a application or extension of the remainder theorem. And so in other words, if the remainder is 0, then that linear binomial divisor is a factor of your original polynomial. That's what this is saying. So given that 2 is a 0 of this function, we're asked to solve this polynomial equation, right? So they gave us one of the zeros. Now we might try to factor this. You know, this is like 4 more terms, so you might try to factor by grouping. You may or may not get it. But we got lucky because they gave us at least one 0. So let's first verify that it's a 0 and then, you know, kind of go from there. So if 2 is a 0 of this function, that means that when we do synthetic division, we should get a remainder of 0. Let's do that and see what happens. Okay. So then that means that 2 would go in our chair, or our 0 will go in the chair. Do we need any placeholders? Power of 3, 2, 1, 0. So we don't need any placeholders. So then our coefficients are 3, 2, -19, and 6. Okay. Again, so hopefully you're seeing how repetitive it is, and you can kind of, hopefully it should be like 3 points for the most part. Okay. So the first number just comes down. Again, whenever we go vertical, we add. Whenever we go diagonal, we multiply. So diagonal, 2 times 3 is 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. Times 2 is 16. What is that? A -3. If you add them together, you get a -6. We indeed get our remainder of 0. So we confirm that 2 is a 0. So since we started at a degree 3, at this point, we're now at a degree 2. So this result is really 3x squared plus 8x minus 3. Again, that's the purple part is called our depressed equation. It's not sad, it just drops by a degree, right? Okay, so at this point, if 2 is our 0, then the factor is going to take on the form x minus 2 times this 3x squared plus 8x minus 3, okay? I'm going to keep working over here. So now we can factor this further. Sometimes the zeros occur more than once, right? So let me see. If we tried to factor this, we might be able to factor this. Two numbers that multiply to give us -9 and add to give us 8 would be what? 9 and -1. So we could factor. Let's just go ahead and do that. So let me think. So we said 9 and -1. So I feel like the box is a little bit easier. Now that we found the two numbers that multiply to give us -9 and add to give us 8, I'm going to use the box method. I'll do it in purples so you know that that's something I'm introducing. In the upper left-hand corner goes to 3x squared. Lower right-hand corner goes our constant. On the other diagonal, we're rewriting the 8 using the two numbers we just found. Let me do it like this. Style. I don't see it, this one. Okay. So again, the two numbers we got were 9 and so that's going to be like a 9x here and -1x here. Okay. So we rewrote that 8 using 9 and -1. Okay. So then from here to factor it, if we look at the two top numbers, what's the greatest common factor of the two numbers on top or the two top boxes? They both have 3x. We can factor out 3x from both of those guys. What's the greatest common factor of the two bottom boxes? It's my bottom box right there, right? You can factor out a -1 for both of those terms. What can we factor out of the two boxes on the left? Common factor, looks like it's just 1. Let me think. Oh, x, no. You can factor out an x from both of those guys. Okay. And then the common factor for the two boxes on the right looks like it's +3. Okay. So our claim is that trinomial factors into the following. We still have our given 0 that we verified. Okay. And now the factors that we get are 3x minus 1 times x plus 3. Set it equal to 0 because that's what it has in that. That's what it's given. So now that we have it in completely factored form, we're claiming that the zeros of the polynomial are -3, a +1/3, and a +2. So again, that was factor intensive, okay? So I think we talked about like access to support and handouts. If you need practice on factoring, hopefully you guys are collaborating. Again, I do encourage you all to use you can work together or collaborate, use GroupMe. If you can't find a classmate, then the tutoring service is included in the tuition. You have a lot of support. I'm available for office hours. Pearson kind of walks you through a lot of this stuff. The resources are there. You just kind of got to devise a plan that you resonate with and then kind of take action. Okay. So we got -3, 1/3, and 2. Okay, let me see. -3, 1/3, and the given 2. Let's see the depressed equation and all that. Okay. All right, we're essentially out of time. We got like 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't have to focus to do this right now. So if you want to see this one is in my recording. I think we're gonna go ahead and just stop here. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm glad I skipped that one. We definitely need to talk about this. The rational zero test. So given a polynomial function with integer coefficients where the leading coefficient and the constant are not both 0, and P over Q is a rational number in lowest terms that is a 0 f of x, then P is a factor of the constant term and Q is a factor of leading coefficient. So this is the rational zero test. So we have a polynomial. When we do the rational zero test, what we're saying is that if our polynomial has any rational zeros, it's going to be somewhere in this list that we generate. Let me see if I can work an example. Find all the rational zeros, right? So we're asked to find the zeros here. So if we start with the rational zero test, right? I'll show you how to do it, but what we're going to do is generate a list of possible rational zeros. These are not necessarily the actual rational zeros. Again, we're saying that if this polynomial has rational zeros, it is going to be somewhere in this list, okay? So then our P comes from our constant term, and our Q comes from our leading coefficient, okay? So then the factors of P, so our constant term is -3. The factors of -3 are just 1 and 3. So then we would say a plus or minus 1 and plus or minus 3. The factors of Q, the factors of 2 are plus or minus 1, plus or minus 2. So so then we basically want to do every combination of each factor on top with each factor on bottom. So then the list of possible rational zeros, we have plus or minus 1, plus or minus 3, plus or minus a half, and plus or minus 3/2. Okay. So again, so from this list, what we're saying is that if this polynomial has rational zeros, it's going to be somewhere in this list. Okay. So let me use, I want to use synthetic division on 1 just to see if I can quickly find a 0. Do we need any placeholders? 3, 2, 1, 0. We don't need any placeholders. So let's, nope, I didn't move you up there. No, stop it. Okay. I see the time. I'm trying to wrap this up. So let's see if 1 is a 0. We put 1 in the chair. We don't need placeholders. So then 2, 5, -4, and -3. The 2 comes down. That's a 2, 7, 7, 3, 3, 0. So we found one of our zeros. Right? That's big, right? Because that's the challenge. Oftentimes the hardest part is finding that first 0. So then we started with the degree 3. So then at this stage, we're now at a degree 2 for our depressed equation. Okay. Again, that's our remainder. We have a remainder 0, so that means that 1 is one of our zeros. Now we want to try to factor this guy. Can we find two numbers that multiply to give us 6 and add to give us 7? So 6 is what? 2 times 3, but they don't add up to 7. 1 and 6 multiplies to 6 and add to 7. Okay, so if we use the box method from here to factor, upper left is the leading term, which is a 2x squared. Constant is the bottom right. We're going to rewrite that 7 using, I think we got 1 and 6, so 1x and 6x. So then we factor, the greatest common factor of the top 2 is x, the bottom 2 is 3, left 2 is 2x, right 2 is 1, it looks like. So then now we include our 0 that we found. So our claim is that f of x equals, so we got x minus 1 times 2x plus 1 times x plus 3. This is the completely factored form of the original. And then from here, if you set each factor to 0 and solve, we're saying that the zeros are 1, a -1/2, and -3. Notice that these zeros are in that list. So we had other opportunities to find 0. We got lucky that 1 was one of our zeros. That's one of the easier ones to find. This takes a little bit of effort and practice and determination and grit, collaboration, so if you are getting it, hopefully each one teach one. We got 1, -1/2, and 3 or -3. Okay. So those were good. I'm glad we skipped that one because that brought us right to where we needed to be. Are there any burning questions before we go our separate ways? Let me do a recap so I can let you all go. So let's see, today is Monday. So on Wednesday, homework session. So we'll do as much of the corresponding homework for this section together on Wednesday. You can anticipate exam 3 to become available more than likely at 11/11 this upcoming Sunday. For the first 7 days, you can earn up to 100%. After the due date, the highest you can earn is a 95%. Are there any burning questions before we go our separate ways? Going once, going twice. Forever hold your piece of rice. Okay. So if there are any burning questions, we're going to go ahead and end the session here. And from one beautiful mind to another, have a great rest of your day, gentlemen. And we'll meet back on Wednesday, same time, same place for the next installment. Take care. Peace.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh. Okay, let me make a copy of this available. I'm gonna go like this. It'd be nice if I can log in. Let me see. That's fine. Let's see if I can log in. That would be great. Log in. So I'm gonna let me check the chat real quick. That's fine. That's okay. I think he got back in. Oh, okay. I think it is 90% at 95. Yeah. So I meant to change that. I gotta get in there and change those. Okay, gentlemen. I'm gonna stay on the call, but yeah, I'll see you next time. Unless you're in my next class in like 15 minutes.
Hey, Professor, your mic is muted in Zoom.
Oh, man. Yeah, it definitely has been muted this whole time. Okay, thanks. Okay, so for the opening part, let me see. I mean, because it's in my earlier recording, so this is one long recording. If you actually watch this recording from the beginning, that part will be there. I'll just try to fill in. I'll just kind of try to continue from here. For the earlier part, you're just gonna have to use the recording. Like once we get out, if you go back to the beginning, you'll see you can watch the one from the 2 o'clock, and it's the same thing. Right. So we'll just try to fill in from here as we go. So what we were doing, this is polynomial long division. Yeah. Okay. So with polynomial long division, the idea is that it kind of parallels regular division. Like we say one number divided by another, you get an answer, and then you multiply on the diagonal, then you subtract, you get a remainder. This follows a similar procedure, right? So one of the first things is, let me see. So we have our divisor, which is this x plus 2. Okay. And then when we write this in our polynomial for polynomial long division, we have to make sure that every power is accounted for. We got a power of 4, 3, 2. Notice that it skipped power of 1, and then the power of 0 is a constant. So we need a placeholder for that power of 1. Okay. So then we got this 2x to the 4 plus x to the power of 3 minus 16x squared. Then the placeholder, we got, again, the power of 1 has to be accounted for, so we needed a placeholder there. And then plus the 18. Okay. So now, when we're going to do polynomial long division, we're going to say the first divided by the first. All right. So then 2x to the 4 divided by x is going to give us 2x to the third. Then on the diagonal, we multiply. So we get 2x to the third times x is going to give us a 2x to the 4. 2x to the third times 2 is going to give us 4x to the third. And then on this, the next step, we want to subtract the second line from the first line. So we need to distribute a negative into the second line. So this becomes negative and that becomes negative. Okay. A number plus its opposite, these add to 0. When I put my answer in the top, I intentionally lined up my like powers. Okay. 1 plus negative 4 is negative 3. And then the 16 comes down. Okay. So now we kind of repeat the process. We basically repeat the process until we can't go any further. So we're going to say the first divided by. So then negative 3x cubed divided by x is negative 3x squared. And then on the diagonal, we multiply. So that's a negative 3x cubed minus 6x squared. And then we need to distribute our negative because we want to subtract the second line from the first line. So this is going to become positive, and that also becomes positive. So number plus its opposite, these guys add to 0. Negative 16 plus 6 is what? Negative 10x. And then the next term just comes down. Okay. Then we again, repeat the process. The first divided by the first. So this divided by x gives us a negative 10x. Diagonal, we multiply. Negative 10x squared minus 20x. We distribute our negative. Number plus its opposite adds to 0. That's a 20. Okay. And then the last step, this guy comes out. So then we say the first divided by the first to give us plus 20. Diagonal, we multiply. So that's a 20x plus 40. And then we need to subtract or distribute a negative here. These add to 0. Negative 22. Okay. So then our claim is that that dividend divided by that divisor gives us this quotient plus this remainder. I'm going to rearrange things in just a moment. Okay. This is exactly what I wanted. This goes here. So then that was a showcase of polynomial long division. So then let's do a showcase on using synthetic division. Let's duplicate this. Okay, it looks like we have the duplicate. I'm going to get rid of everything, well, most of it, but I want to keep the initial part. Okay. Oh, let's see. Let me get rid of this. Oh, synthetic division, right? So let me get rid of it. Okay. So with synthetic division, first thing is we can do synthetic division whenever we're dividing by a linear binomial, right? So linear binomial is this guy here, right? Highest power is a 1. There's only 2 terms. So it's a linear binomial. I think that's the case, yeah. So then when we go to do synthetic division, the first thing is the 0 of that linear binomial goes in our chair. So the 0 in that case would be -2. And then we need to take the coefficients of our polynomial. Again, we got to make sure that every power is accounted for. If a power is missing as you count down, we need a placeholder. So I think we still have it from the previous. So we can go 2, 1, -16. We need that placeholder for the power of 1, and then 18. So these are just the coefficients accounting for each power. So this is the main structure or setup for synthetic division. So then with synthetic division, whenever we move vertical, we're adding. Whenever we move on a diagonal, we're multiplying. So then once we get here, just the first one just comes down. So now on a diagonal, we're going to say -2 times 2 to give us -4. Vertically, we add, we get this. Then on the diagonal, we multiply, we get this. Vertically, we add, we get this. We multiply, we add, we multiply, we add. -22 is our remainder. Okay. So since we started with a degree 3, we started with a degree 4 polynomial. At this stage, we're now at a degree 3 polynomial. So this is going to be 2x to the 4. Sorry, I'm like out of it. 2x to the 3rd minus 3x squared minus 10x plus 20, with a remainder of a plus a -22 over x plus 2. I'm going to get rid of this. And I'm going to put a plus there. Notice we got the same result as when we did polynomial long division. Okay. So that takes practice. I feel like when you're learning it, it's a little bit intimidating, but it's kind of repetitive. So once you get it, then it's not as bad as it seems. It's just a matter of catching the flow of the rhythm, trying it out enough times, and then then it's not bad. Okay, so that was polynomial, and we got a type version of what we just experienced. Okay, and then a type version of synthetic division. So then we have an application of the polynomial long division and or the synthetic division called the remainder theorem. So if a polynomial f of x is divided by x minus a, then the remainder r is given by this. All right, this is saying that when we have one polynomial divided by another, the remainder is going to be equal to f of a, where a is the zero of that divisor polynomial, right? So f of a equals the remainder. Okay. So in this example, we're asked to find the remainder when this polynomial is divided by x minus 1. Okay. So now in the previous slide, let me see. We just said that what the remainder equals f of a, where a is the zero of the divisor. Okay. Since we're asked to find the remainder, then we can just evaluate this when a is the zero of the divisor is going to be a 1 in this case. So now if we're going to evaluate f of 1, basically all the x's become 1. So then we're going to have, let me see, it's really just a 2 minus 4 is negative 2. Plus 5 is 3. Minus 7 is I think it's negative 4 plus 2. I think it's negative 2. Let me check and make sure I got that right. Yeah, negative 2 is fine. Okay. So this is basically an application of the remainder theorem. We're asked to find a remainder when this polynomial is divided by x minus 1. And so we replace x with the zero of the divisor and evaluate it. We got a result of negative 2. Okay, I think negative 2 is correct. And then here, we're given this polynomial. We're asked to find f of 3. So again, I think this is still an example of the remainder theorem, where we just said the remainder equals f of a. So they're asking us to find f of a. So then maybe we can start by finding the remainder. So if we want to find the remainder, we're going to say this polynomial divided by x minus the 0. In other words, we're going to say this polynomial divided by x plus 3. And I think I'm going to use, I think actually I'm just going to use synthetic division. If I'm going to use synthetic division, that means negative 3 is going to go on our chair. And then we want to take our coefficients. Do we need any placeholders? 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So we don't need any placeholders. So then we just take all the coefficients. Man, it's been a long weekend. I went out of town and just ripping and running. It was crazy. Like before I went out of town, I was eligible for an upgrade. So I went to the store that was in state number 1. I should have just did it over the phone. To get the upgrade, they got it sent to the store a couple of days later. I go to pick it up. She hands me an empty box. I was like, well, I didn't know it was empty, but she handed me this box. I was like, well, should I open this here or home? And she was like, it's up to you. So I was like, well, let me just do analysis.
You can try as hard as you want. It's not going to do it.
I don't know if you talking to me. I don't know if he's talking to us or not. But yeah, I went to get it and then I sat down and opened it at the table and it was an empty box. Like I said, I was like, oh crap. So basically somebody it was stolen in transit. So, I had to submit a report and this, that, and the other. It's still ongoing. I have to go back. I'm gonna check in with them tomorrow. Basically, all that had to happen is get the stolen one off of my account, so I'm not responsible for it because it was clearly stolen in transit, and I have witnesses and everything, recordings and everything. And then the other one is give me the device order, right? And then they can deal with the other stuff. That's gonna be on them. I keep going back and forth if I think it was somebody at the store or not, because the store is doing stuff that's fishy. But okay, so I'm glad we're having this conversation because after I shared the story with other people, they were telling me about different scams that are going on right now when it comes to ordering stuff. One of them is where, you order something, you get a tracking number, and then whoever the delivery person is, they give the tracking number to
I was going to say a friend, but I think that's the wrong connotation. So they give it to an accomplice, and then so that way when they deliver the stuff, they mark it as delivered, then somebody else like quickly comes up and like steals it, right? Because they were tracking it, so they steal it before you can get to it. That's one of them. Then another one is where, how did it go? Hang on. Oh, yeah. So you'll get a package delivered to your house, and then the thief sees it and requests it on Uber as a delivery. They're like, "Hey, I have this package at this location. I need you to pick it up off the porch and deliver it to another location." And so they're basically using the Uber driver as an accomplice. I think whoever it happened to, the police caught him and was like, the Uber driver. They stopped the Uber driver, and the Uber driver was like, "I'm just following what they said to do in Uber." I was like, "Oh man," because you could deliver stuff in Uber. I was like, "Man, that's cynical." So we was just like, "Man, these people out here is just like wowing, like it's so crazy." And it's just like to go through all that. It's not that difficult to get the stuff. Like, it's like all the energy that's put into stealing and cheating. You can take a fraction of that energy, a fraction of that focus, and just be constructive, and you can get everything you want and more. And then you'll have the law on your side. You'll have you can go with the flow instead of against it. But this is just the route that some people choose to take. It's just like, man, you guys are geniuses. Like you're just using it to be destructive. You're a genius at destroying yourself. If we just decide to be constructive, which we are fully capable of, that gets into this whole philosophy, with me. So anyway. Because I know that we're geniuses, but society, it seems like if we're being constructive, they sabotage us. But if we're being destructive, then they plaster that in the media and they encourage us to be self-destructive. And so it's like they're not happy unless we're destroying ourselves. So it's like I intentionally don't destroy myself out of spite. I was just like, no, I'm not going to just let you make me think that that's okay, because it's not okay. So I'll fight tooth and nail to do what I want to do. And I just choose to be constructive. I could easily choose not to be constructive, but that's not my nature. Okay. So now we want to do synthetic division here, right? So our 0 in this case is going to be the -3. So that's what goes in the chair here. And then we want to take the coefficients of each term, making sure that we don't need any placeholders. So we got a 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So every power is accounted for, so we don't need any placeholders. So then we just take the coefficients, right? So we got a 1, 3, -5, 8, 75, right? Now I know I was saying like this weekend was wild. That was before I went out of town. Like I thought I would get the device and set it up before I leave. So all that stuff happened. So I had to like kind of reset my mind from there. And then a couple of days later I went out of town. And every day, you got to get up early to catch the flight. You try to take a nap in the flight, but then you meet people, you're chatting, chat. You get to wherever, then, oh, yeah, we're having a crab boil. So come over here. You're exhausted because you've been up since 6. Then you go to the crab boil. Then then you go to the hotel. By then, it's like late, right? So then you just like crash. But then I naturally get up at like 2 and 3. So I'm still waking up at 2 and 3. So I woke up again the next day. But we had to leave early. What was the next day? I think it was an event or something. I had to take my sister somewhere early. So we were at this event all day the next day, and then again get home late, and then you got to get up early again the day after that to get the flight back. I was like, so it's just been like nonstop. So I'm like, on fumes, But fortunately, everything was clean when I got back. I had a really good time. But yeah, anyhow. So that's why I'm struggling right now, is because I haven't had a chance to especially with the time change, and I'm so sick of this stuff. I need for one of us to get into a position where if we, I feel like personally, I was like, if I don't do anything else in my life, I got to do something about this time change. I'm sick of it. Like it makes absolutely no sense. It's clearly a ploy to just keep people in like a zombie-like dazed state. I'm so sick of it because there's no point. It's like why would you make everybody change for the farmers or for the children? Like let them adjust. Like you know what I mean? Like you don't make everybody change for that. Just let them adjust. let that small packet adjust. Don't keep changing the clock. It makes everybody like loopy or whatever. And, like it's such a weird thing. And I want to, and all the states don't do it. I think like Arizona doesn't do it, and a few other places. And around the world, most countries don't do this. I'm just like, it's irritating. So I was like, that's why we wanted to run for office. I was like, look, if I don't do anything else, I gotta at least put a stop to this whole changing of the clocks and maybe put some regulations, some other stuff. I don't know how far I can make it because that politics is crazy. But anywho, so yeah, just hopefully I'm trying to get past this election, the nonsense that tends to go on with it. Hopefully we don't have any more January 6th, nonsense going on. It's always trippy whenever they ask Trump, is he gonna accept the outcome of the results? He was like, it depends. And obviously he means like if he wins, of course he'll accept it. But if he don't win, then he's gonna say like it was stolen and encourages people to riot. I'm just like, man, come on. You can't be that much of a baby. It's more to it, but it's enough of that. Okay, so with synthetic division, again, we did our placeholders. We didn't have any, so we took our coefficients and we have it set up. So then basically whenever we go vertical, we're adding. Wherever on a diagonal, we're multiplying. So the first number just comes down. All right, so then on a diagonal, we multiply, we get this result. Then vertical, we add, we get this. Diagonal, we multiply, is this. Vertically, we add, that's a -5. Diagonal will be the -3 times -5 to give us a +15. Vertical, we add, what is that, 23? Yeah, 23. Diagonal, we multiply, I think that's a -69. And then vertically we add, looks like the remainder is 6. So then what we're saying is in the application of the remainder theorem, we're saying that f of -3 equals 6. So now you could evaluate this function when x is -3. You'll get 6 as well. Okay. So with the synthetic division, you don't want to just shirk it off. You definitely want to just take the time to learn the process. And idealistically, you want to be able to do synthetic division and polynomial long division. Sometimes you're not able to use synthetic division. All right, so then that's where you might want to try polynomial long division and its nuances. Okay, this stuff is very nuanced, so you just kind of got to take your time, set regular time. Routine time aside, like in your week, for this kind of stuff, and just to sit down with it. Okay. So given this polynomial, find f of -3. One way is to evaluate the function when x is -3. We get a result of 6. Another way is to use synthetic division. Either method yields a value of 6, right? Started with the red. The blue is our remainder. So that was f of -3. Sorry. What's the time? We got solid 10 minutes. Okay, the factor theorem. So then the polynomial function has x minus a as a factor if and only if f of a equals 0. So this is an extension of the remainder theorem, right? So given a polynomial, we're saying that x minus a is a factor. In other words, if the remainder is 0, right? This f of a equals 0, that's an application of the remainder theorem. I think in the previous slide, we said f of a equals a remainder. So we could say r equals f of a equals 0. In other words, if we can show that the remainder is 0, then x minus a is a factor of the original polynomial. Given that 2 is a 0 of this function, solve the polynomial equation. So if 2 is a 0, that means we should have a remainder of 0. Okay. So we're gonna evaluate this using synthetic division, and we should get a 0 remainder. Okay. So if 2 is a 0, then that's what goes in our chair. Again, the zeros go in our chair. Do we need a placeholder? We got power of 3, 2, 1, 0. We don't need a placeholder. So now we just take the coefficients. We got this 3, 2, -19, and 6. Okay. 3, 2, 1, 0, right? So then again, the first number just comes down. On a diagonal, we multiply. So 3 times 2 is a 6. Vertically, we add. So that's 8 times 2 is 16. Plus negative 19 is negative 3. Times 2 is a negative 6. And indeed, we do get a remainder of 0. Okay. So because we started with a degree 3 polynomial, this result that we got is what's called the depressed equation. And if we started with the degree 3 polynomial, at this stage is now a degree 2. Okay. If we wanted to factor this guy, right, this trinomial, we're looking for two numbers that multiply to give us negative 9 and add to give us 8. I think it's 9 and negative 1. Okay, so here, to factor this, what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the box method. All right, so like this. In the upper left-hand corner goes our leading term, which is 3x squared. Bottom right is the negative 3. And then we're going to rewrite that 8x, what do we say, using, was it 1 and 9? 1 and negative 9? Sorry, 9 and negative 1. Because 9 times negative 1 is negative 9. 9 plus negative 1 is 8. So we'll put our 9x here and our negative x here. Okay. So now we're trying to factor that trinomial. The two boxes on top, what's the greatest common factor? Looks like we can factor out a 3x. Two boxes on the bottom, two boxes on the bottom, what can we factor out? It looks like negative x, negative 1, right? The two boxes on the left, what's the greatest common factor? I looks like we factor out x from both of those. And then the greatest common factor of the two boxes on the right, it looks like is a +3. Okay, so now, this is our claim for the factored portion of that depressed equation in conjunction with the 0 that was given. So our claim is that the original function factors into x minus 2 times x plus 3 times 3x minus 1. Okay. So that's the completely factored form of the original. Let me see. It says solve the equation. So then we would set each factor to 0 and solve. We get x equals negative 3. What, 2? What is that, a third? And 2. Again, I just set each factor to 0 and solve to get those results. Okay, what's the time? Okay, maybe a little over 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere in that range. Negative 3, a third, and 2. Okay, so I'll just kind of match you with what I did with my other students. I'm going to skip this. This is in my recordings if you want to see it, just in the interest of time. We definitely need to talk about this, the rational 0 test. So given a polynomial function with integer coefficients where the leading coefficient and the constant term are not 0, and P over Q is a rational number in lowest terms that is a 0 of f of x, then P is a factor of the constant term A naught, and Q is a factor of the leading coefficient, right? So with the rational 0 test, once we kind of generate it, what we're going to be doing is generating a list of numbers where if our polynomial has rational zeros, it's going to be somewhere in that list. Right? So the list that we generate is not the actual zeros. We're just saying if it has rational zeros, it's going to be somewhere in that list, right? So in this example, we're asked to find the rational zeros. So let's start off with the rational 0 test where we want to do our P over our Q. So the factors of P in this case are going to be 1 and 3. So we're going to say plus or minus 1 and plus or minus 3. The factors of Q are going to be plus or minus 1 and plus or minus 2. Okay. So then we want to do all combinations with the ones on top with the ones on bottom. So we'll get plus or minus 1, plus or minus 3 over 1, plus or minus a half, and then plus or minus 3 halves. Okay. So what we're saying is with this list, these are not the actual zeros of this polynomial. What we're saying again, if this polynomial has any rational zeros, then they're going to be in this list. Otherwise, it doesn't have rational zeros, right? So now it's a matter of trying to find that first zero. So we're just going to start with 1 and do synthetic division. So we want to see if 1 is one of our zeros. Do we need any placeholder? 3, 2, 1, 0. We don't need a placeholder. So then we can take our coefficients 2, 5, -4, and -3. Okay. So again, the first number just comes down. On a diagonal, we multiply. Vertically, we add. Diagonal, we multiply. Vertically, we add. Diagonal, we multiply. And we got lucky. We got a remainder of 0. So we found one of our zeros. Okay. So let's see. We started with a degree 3, so this is now a degree 2. Let me see if I can factor this guy. Let me write out the depressed equation. So we started with the degree 3, so this is 2x squared plus 7x plus 3. Okay. So if we're going to use our box method to factor this guy, we're looking for two numbers that multiply to give us 6 and add to give us 7, which are 6 and 1. All right, so here's our box. The upper left-hand corner goes our leading term, which is this 2x squared. Bottom right is the constant, which is this guy. And then I think we said two numbers that multiply to give us 6 and add to give us 7 were 6 and 1, right? So we're going to rewrite that 7x as 6x plus 1x, or just x. Okay. So then, so now we go to factor. What's the greatest common factor of the two top boxes? The two boxes on top. Looks like we can factor out a 2x. What's the greatest common factor of the two boxes on the bottom? It's just 1. What is the greatest common factor of the two boxes on the left? Looks like it's just an x. And then what are the greatest common factors of the two boxes on the right? Looks like it's a 3. Okay. So then this, in conjunction with the 0 that we found, our claim is that the factor, let me see, f of x equals, so if 1 is our 0, we're going to say x minus 1. And then we're claiming that that 2x squared factors into x plus 3 times 2x plus 1. Okay. So then now that we have the original polynomial in completely factored form, okay, we can quickly find the 0. So then we're going to have x equals, from the first product, we'll get a 1. The second product looks like a -3. What does it say? Let me think. Oh, okay, I see it now. 2x plus 1, right? So then if we set it to 0 and solve, we're going to get a -1/2. Now, we could check this in a calculator. Let me see. But in interest of time, I'm just going to go for what they have. Sorry. Like that. Okay. All right. And so, again, we could either use synthetic division on the original or plug these into the original to make sure that these all make the original 0. Okay, this is a type version of what we just experienced. And I think these are the same results that we got. Okay, that is a decent topic time. Are there any burning questions before we go our separate ways? Let me see. So on Wednesday, the plan is to do the corresponding homework for this. So, work that as you see fit. Again, you can anticipate exam 3 to become available this Sunday. For the first 7 days, you can earn up to 100. After the due date, the highest you can earn might be a 90. I think it's a 10% late penalty instead of 5%. And then if there aren't any burning questions, we're going to go ahead and end the session here. And from one beautiful mind to another, we'll meet back on Wednesday for the same time, same place for the next installment. All right, gentlemen, take care. Peace. Siri, turn the TV on. Siri, play the movie Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle on the TV.
Here's Jumanji. Welcome to the jungle. Hey, Rich.
Right. I'm going home.
What?
That's actually better for me. Scheduling wise too. So.
See you later, refrigerator.
So I skipped over
Sorry.
50.
Sorry.
I think I did skip over 50.
Your entire childhood. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I just insured. I don't know. Oh, so sleepy. That was weird. I'm so sleepy. Siri, turn the lights off. Oh,
Were you loitering near me?
like you made it home.
Swallows up kids like you.
Are you scared? Are you scared, Malachi? Come on. Come on. You got how to jump up here? Oh, Malachi. You made it back. You survived. You did it. You did it, Malachi.
It's not like I post all the time, just enough to stay relevant. But it's
Oh.
true. It's so random what I do. Hi. Hi. Did you just make the call during the quiz? Yeah, but I finished my quiz already. Oh, okay. Well, have you noticed that other people haven't? So, I'm sorry. Let me back up. You're aware there are other people in the world, right? Yeah. I'm dealing with something right now, and trust me, I'm no happier about it than you are. I'm having a crisis, and Lucinda, I mean, she's supporting me as a woman, and it feels like maybe you should too. Just hang up the phone. Okay, I'll wrap it up. Bethany, hang it up now. 2 minutes and we're done. And that's detention. Sorry, people are home. Let's go. Bethany, wait, sorry. I heard you broke up with that football guy. This could be your opening, Westwell. All right, we're going to practice catching and throwing. So partner up and grab a football. Let's move. Hey, Martha. Martha, you can't play catch by yourself. Pair up. Come on, let's go. No, I'm good. Okay. You have to participate just like everybody else. Otherwise, why are you even here? It's a requirement. Martha, I think it's pointless. Gym class is not going to get me to Princeton, and I don't understand the obsession with throwing the ball into a hoop and, oh, touchdown, 5 points. Okay, there's a lot wrong with that, but first, it's physical activity, which is good for you. With other people, also good for you. Maybe try it. Not even ask the fun. Fun. That's what we're doing here? Fun? This is school. We are supposed to be learning things that actually matter. Okay, you don't have a lot of time in this life, and I personally don't want to waste it on being like a gym teacher. I came out wrong. Yeah, it sure did. Best detention.
That was hardcore.
Spencer, Gilpin.
Have a seat, Spencer. Ms. Mathers.
And it was this sense of national exceptionalism that fueled the spreading wildfire of westward expansion. Does that sound familiar, Mr. Gilpin?
It does not.
It's the last sentence of Anthony's paper on westward expansion. And coincidentally, it's the last sentence of your paper on westward expansion from last year.
It's interesting.
Is it?
I think so. What are the odds of that?
Slim.
Yeah, you also used the same metaphor, the spreading wildfire, in your papers on the Boston Tea Party, the Battle of Gettysburg, and the women's suffrage movement.
It's so hot in this room.
Anthony, I know how much you need to pass my class, but this is not how you're gonna do it. I will not tolerate cheating.
Cheating? I didn't cheat.
It was my fault. I made him do it.
You made him have you write his paper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not okay. Damn, man, you gotta get off the team.
You could have gotten me expelled. It's not like you're the only one who's living dangerously here.
Living dangerously?
Yes. It's the most dangerous thing I've ever done in my life. Now look at me. Paying the price.
Let's have a fun group. Welcome to detention. Yes, Spencer.
I just want to say that I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Principal Billy, all I did was make one.
Bethany, please. You're all here for a reason. You know what it is. This is what you should be thinking about. Who you are at this moment in time and who you want to be. Get one life. You decide how you're going to spend it. Fortunately, there is no better place for self-reflection than detention. Get up there, everybody. Let's go. We are turning this into a new computer center, but before we do, it has to be cleaned out. All of these old magazines are bound for the recycling plant, but they have to be properly prepped before they go. It seems all the staples must be removed. Whatever you don't finish today, you finish tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday.
I was like, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
That's fair.
So I suggest you get started. Choose your weapons. What the hell ain't even a bowling ball?
Seriously, no reception? Okay, can today get any worse? Are you gonna help? Or are you too pretty? Too pretty.
I was watching you with Coach Webb today. I mean, I wasn't watching you. I wasn't, not like in a weird way. I was in the room, but we were in the same class. But I thought you were saying some really smart things about why PE sucks and about other subjects.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yo, what's this?
I don't know.
Like some type of old school Nintendo or something?
I don't think so. A game for those who seek to find a way to leave the world behind. Jumanji.
Staples, people. Staples.
Jumanji, what does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard of it.
Which one my favorite?
I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Jefferson Seaplane McDonough, pilot and rascal.
It's not working.
Okay, try another one. Franklin Moose Finbar.
He's so really badass.
And he's a zoology expert, which is awesome. Okay. Dr. Smolder Gravestone.
Bethany, you in?
I'll be Shelly over on Genius.
Yeah, Staples, come on. It's your turn.
No thanks.
Wait, just for a few minutes? It'll be fun.
She's not big on fun. Okay. Fine. This might be the lamest thing I've ever done. I highly doubt that.
Welcome to Jumanji.
What's going on?
Tickets right now.
What's going on? What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Guys, don't sound like this. Where's my hair? What the? Oh, shut.
Oh. Stupid ass. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who is she?
Who are you guys? Huh?
Okay, what the hell?
Oh my God! We're totally serious. What's wrong with my voice?
Where am I?
Oh. Oh. What the hell? What happened to the rest of me? What's this? What is this on my back? What is this?
Oh my God. Fridge?
I'm Fridge. Who are you?
Spencer.
What? The hell you are? What is going on? Huh?
I think we're in the game.
Excuse me?
What are you talking about?
Somehow, I don't know how, I think we got like sucked into the game. And we become the avatars that we chose. So it's me, Spencer, but yet I look and sound like Dr. Smolder Gravestone.
You're telling me that you're Spencer? Yes, that's it. Fridge, I'm Spencer, which means you're Moose Finbar. It says it right there on your vest. And Martha?
Yeah.
You're Ruby Roundhouse. And Bethany, you're Professor Shelley Oberon. Shelley must be short for Shell. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, he's right.
And you're Spencer? You? Yes, guys, I'm telling you. I am Spencer. I'm Spencer.
Yep, that's Spencer.
Whoa. So that means I'm.
Wait, Bethany.
Wait, my latch now.
I have a tattoo. My mom always said she'd kill me if I ever got a tattoo.
I have one too. Sometimes. Wait a second. Where's my phone?
Why am I wearing this outfit in a jungle? Tiny little shorts and a leather halter top. I mean, what is this?
I look like a living garden. Where is my phone?
We are different people's bodies.
It doesn't seem like the most pressing concern at this moment. Oh, really? You don't think this would be a good moment to make a phone call or text somebody or change your status to stuck in a freaking video game? All I'm saying is I don't have my Claritin, okay? And I'm allergic to almost everything.
Oh, no. Your allergies, Spencer?
I don't have the top 2 feet of my body. You guys, this can't actually be happening. Maybe we're all
Together? We're all in a coma together?
It's the only explanation. That old game machine must have electrocuted all of us.
Oh my God! You better get in there and go save her.
I'm not getting in there. You get in there.
Going anywhere. I got a backpack. You don't get water with a backpack. Everybody knows that.
Oh.
What?
Are you okay?
That was so intense. I can't even with this place.
What just happened to you?
I got eaten by a rhino, and then I fell like 1,000 feet from the sky. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
I was a hippo. Down in Everest. They're as fast as a horse over short distances and they have a bite force of 8,100 units. How do I know this?
You're an expert in zoology.
What?
I'm still an old fat guy, right? I'm afraid so.
Why is everybody okay with this? I mean, she fell out of the sky.
Guys?
Get up. Get up. Dr. Brainstorm, welcome to Jumanji. Just stand there. In you go. Dr. Brainstorm, famed archaeologist and international explorer, known across the 7 continents for your courageous exploits.
Sir, seatbelt.
I can't tell you what an honor it is to finally meet you. And I'm not embarrassed to say you're even more dashing in person.
Thanks.
Who are you?
Nigel Billingsley at your service. Ruby Roundhouse, killer of men. Welcome to Jumanji. I've been so anxious for your arrival. As you know, Jumanji is in grave danger. We're counting on the 4 of you to lift the curse.
Curse? What curse? Excuse me, have you seen my phone anywhere?
Professor Sheldon Overall. Welcome to Jumanji. Nigel Billingsley at your service. I've been so anxious for your arrival.
What's with this guy? I think it's an NPC. A what? English, please. A non-player character. He's part of the game. So anything we ask him, he only has his program series of responses.
Got it. All clear now. Franklin Mouse Finbar. Welcome to Jumanji.
It's Moose, not Mouse.
No good, sir. I'm quite sure it's Mouse.
Mouth, a nickname given for your diminutive stature and adorable manner. I knew you'd be here. Dr. Bravestone doesn't go anywhere without his trusty sidekick. Sidekick? Ever since Dr. Bravestone rescued you from the clutches of the warlord and the jungles of Peru, you've never left his side.
Right. Can we go back to the curse thing?
It's all documented in the letter I sent you, Dr. Bravestone. Perhaps you should read it aloud.
I'll have a look.
Well,
Right. Dr. Bravestone, I am writing to you regarding the desperate situation in Jumanji.
need your help at once.
Guys, what's happening?
I think it's a cutscene. A lot of games have that. It's like a little movie to tell you the backstory.
My name is Nigel Billingsley, Jumanji Field Guide. I was hired by your former partner, now nemesis, Professor Russell Van Pelt, to lead a fateful expedition. You see, Professor Van Pelt had come in search of the fabled Jaguar Shrine, resting place of the sacred jewel of Jumanji. As you know better than anyone, the jewel was his great obsession, and after years of research, he believed that he had discovered its whereabouts. Van Pelt told me that he wanted to find the jewel in order to document it in his writings.
It's real.
What I did not know was that he intended to take the jewel for himself. Legend tells that the Jaguar watches over Jumanji, and anyone who dares to blind him will be consumed by a dark power. Van Pelt assumed dominion over all of Jumanji's creatures, possessing them, controlling them. And a terrible curse befell this once placid land. I begged him to put it back, but once he had it in his grasp, he could never let it go. So I waited till they slept that night, and I made my move.
Slaughter! I don't want to try to stop me.
Like that. There you go. With the invaluable help of your associates, you must use your complementary skills to return the jewel to the Jaguar's eye and lift the curse. I'm sure you'll want to get started right away.
Actually, I think.
Good luck. The fate of Jumanji is in your hands. And remember, the goal for you I'll recite in verse. Return the jewel and lift the curse. If you wish to leave the game, you must save Jumanji and call out its name. Good luck. The fate of Jumanji is in your hands. And remember, the goal for you is recite in verse. Return the jewel and lift the curse. If you wish to leave the game, you must save Jumanji and call out its name.
It's okay. You can handle this. In real life, people love you. You can hook up with anyone you want.
Is that what you tell yourself when you're scared?
Can you not judge me for like 2 seconds? I split up with Noah. I turned into a guy, and I cannot find my phone. I am allowed to be upset.
Dr. Bravestone, here's a map of Jumanji. You must go to the bazaar and find the missing piece.
The bazaar.
Missing piece of what?
Cheerio!
Wait, we can't just give us a ride to the statue?
And remember, if you wish to leave the game, you must save Jumanji and call out its name.
Want to put this in there?
No.
Come on, you're the only one with a backpack, Bridge.
So what, we have a map, so now we're supposed to go and
The
find.
bazaar, I guess.
So we return the jewel to the Jaguar statue, and then we go home. No problem.
Why can't we just leave? Stop the game. Not doing all this stuff. We have to finish the game. I think we have to save Jumanji. Damn, that's a man right there. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Oh, there's so many diseases out here. It's hot. Okay, this is what I'm doing. Video. It's what I do. It's literally the main thing that I do. Play a game like this is going to be levels. In order to finish the game, you got to complete all the levels. The levels are going to get harder as we go along. We complete the levels. Spencer, do you need to know where we're going? Kinda. Oh, that's good then. We're in good hands. Okay. Missing piece, I'm guessing.
Oh my god, that must be what we're looking for, the missing piece of the map.
But the problem is, there's nothing here. What do you mean there's nothing there? It's a map, just like you said. It's a map of Jumanji.
Cartography,
What's that?
the study of maps. It was one of Professor Oberon's skills.
Yes, that's right. Oh, so you can't see this, but I can? The characters we chose, we all have certain skills. So there's got to be a way to access our skills. Oh! What you just do? Strengths. Fearless. Climbing. Speed. Boomerang. Smoldering intensity. What the hell are you doing? What just happened? You just smoldered. Weakness. None.
How'd you do that? List.
Well, I think I just pressed my enormous left pad. Is that we should
Get the hell away from me.
let's press it in front of us so we know exactly how.
Strengths, karate, tai chi, aikido, dance fighting. Dance fighting is even a thing. Weakness. None.
Seriously. Paleontology. What does that even mean?
Study of fossils, I think. It's kind of cool.
Says the gorgeous karate badass to the old fossil guy who doesn't have any endurance. I hate this game.
Weakness?
Yes. Cake is my weakness. Along with speed and strength. Strength is my weakness. Hey, quick question. How is strength my weakness? Somebody explain that to me. Now, why would I need speed? Why would I need to be fast when I'm being chased by an enormous killer zebra or some shit? This dumbass hat.
You're also good weapons ballet.
What does that mean? I think it means you carry my weapons in your backpack and you give them to me when and if I need them. You guys, the map, it's changing.
What do you mean?
What's it say? Okay, well, there's not a lot of information, but a minute ago it didn't say this, and now it does. It says the mighty roar. I don't like that. I'm done. What else? Okay, right here it says from the deep. The hippo came from the deep. One that yes, the thing that did the thing. That's it. Moving on. So if from the deep is the first level, then the mighty roar must be the second level. Which way? Okay. That is that. Speed. Right here, I think. What is this game? guys have huge guns. Is that what I want? Let me see your backpack. Oh, wait. Inside your backpack, you have my weapons. Oh, your weapons. Yes. Boy, it's one of my strengths. You will do with it. I don't know, kill him, I guess. You will kill with it. You got a better idea? Watch this. Oh. Nice work. Do absolutely nothing with it. Get on my back. Jump on my back. No, I'm going down. No. Are you out of your mind? Anything else right now with that? You don't even know how deep that water is. Do that. I took it a lot of water. Oh, no. What just happened to her? Is she dead? Is she not? I'm okay. That's what I thought. We each have 3 lives, guys. No tattoos on our arms. Spencer. You were saying? It's our life count. Back then, got eaten by hippos, so now she only has 2 lines. It's red.
Wait, what happens if we use all of us?
Usually that would be.
We mean game over. Are you saying that we can actually die here?
I don't know for sure.
You're not sure? You're not sure if it's the video game juice?
Well, I've never actually been stuck in one, okay? So I'm not certain. But yes, I'm afraid we all could die. That is my big concern right now.
Are you serious then?
Looks like there's a village on the other side of this mountain. Maybe that's bizarre. Let's do it.
Wait. I gotta take a leak first.
I've been dreading this all day, but so do I. Can I come with you and you show me how it's done? I may need your help.
Yeah, sure.
So how do we do this?
Easy. Just one zip, take it out, fire away.
Remember to aim. Very important.
Oh my god, you guys, there's like literally a penis attached to my body right now. Martha, come look at my penis!
No thanks.
Mr. Burke, did you think? Yes, I didn't look. I looked at mine within the first 20 seconds of getting here. I'm happy to report that I was able to bring one thing from the outside world. What are you doing? Are you looking? Sorry. No, look over here.
Never look. It's the thing.
Okay, good boy. We're gonna take this nice and slow and nobody's gonna get hurt. Now what? Last off.
And aim. Don't forget to aim.
What is the view and aim? What happened to you?
Can we not talk about this in next company?
Wow. Oh, this is so much easier. Cool, right? Yeah, because you have it like a handle. The fact that I'm not Instagramming this right now is insane.
Stone.
Give me that hold off.
I got away.
You lost him in the jungle.
Should have known.
How do you mean, sir?
I will summon every creature and every soldier to hunt them down. Reclaim what is mine. Fine.
Careful with the ground, guys. It's really uneven. I hate for anybody to twist an ankle. I did that once in camp.
Please stop talking. Please. Can I borrow your jacket?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
What are you doing?
I feel like I'm wearing a bikini at school.
I did that once. There's something in the office.
Of course.
Noah likes it when I show some skin. It's like the key to our relationship. Shut you much? Seriously, I can't even open my mouth around you. You don't even know me, but you like decided you hate me.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't hate you.
Don't?
No. I just think you live in like the hot popular girl bubble, you know, where everybody either treats you like a princess or like an object. Maybe it makes you a little self-absorbed or something.
That's fair. But do you think maybe the reason why you're so judgy is because you're like afraid that people aren't gonna like you, so you decide not to like them first?
Oh. Maybe.
Okay then. I'm just saying you're a babe. Own it.
Thanks. I guess.
Stay out of my way, Spencer. What are you so mad at me for? Why am I mad? Are you seriously asking me that? You got me kicked off the team. And you got me stuck in whatever this is. Wonder why we're not friends no more.
Oh, this is why we're not friends anymore? Because you didn't want to get stuck in Jumanji? I don't think so. We're not friends because I'm not cool enough to hang out with you, so you pretended not to even know me anymore until you needed me to do your homework because you couldn't do it yourself. I wonder you don't know anything about Westwood expansion.
See that? You know what? I'm not stupid, Spencer. I asked you to do me one simple favor. I said, do my homework so I can get kicked off the team, and you want to mess that up. Now, I can't do the one thing that I'm actually good at, and it's all your fault. I should kick the shit out of you right now.
See you try.
What'd you say? Okay. I see what's going on here.
Guys.
So you think because you are 6'4", 6'5", 207 pounds of pure muscle, I'm supposed to be afraid of you? Is that what you think?
Maybe.
Let me tell you something. You're still the same annoying kid I've been trying to shake since 7th grade. Nothing's changed. Don't let this new body get your butt whooped. You killed him! But you lunatic!
Chill out. He'll be back.
Don't call me a dumbass. Don't push me.
On what, Spencer?
Or I'll push you back.
Did you just smack me? Smack me?
No.
Yeah. Huh? We'll flat up.
Oh, enough. Can't waste lives. We need each other. Like it or not. We have to do this together.
Could you say that one more time, please?
We have to do this together?
But with the smolder, do you have control of that, or does that just happen naturally?
It just happens naturally.
What are you supposed to be doing?
Looking for the missing piece of the map.
Oh, just start asking for it?
No, I just think we look around, we scope the place out, but most importantly, guys,
Rations! Extra rations!
Does anyone have any like money? I'm literally starving.
Rations! Extra rations! Rations!
guys, I think the game is trying to tell us to keep our health up. We need to stop doing that.
Oh my god, this is so good. I haven't had bread since I was like 9.
Are you serious?
I didn't think I got these abs.
Try some of that. Wait, what? What? That's my famous pound cake. Cake? You said this is bread.
I guess it's been so long I forgot what it tastes like.
I didn't forget what happened. Something happened to me? No. Am I shaking? Am I breaking out? No. You still black? Yes. Okay. Okay, man. You're fine. Everything is fine. No. It's okay. It probably just means I love cake. I couldn't resist it. Hey, it's all good.
Like I said, it's important to be discreet.
Hey, you also said eat. Rations! You better shut your ass up.
Dr. Bridgestone, thank goodness you're here. Jumanji needs you.
Thanks. Good to be here.
Ask about the missing piece.
Oh, right. Hi, I'm Bethany. Professor Shelley something. I'm a map doctor, and I have this map that like has a missing piece.
Dr. Bridgestone, thank goodness you're here. Jumanji needs you.
Good. We need to find the missing piece.
What you need is in the basket. One false move, you're in a casket. Trust one another and never blink. The missing piece is not what you think.
Okay.
Good luck, mighty hero. Jumanji needs you.
You know, said it several times. there's a snake in there or something?
Yeah. Sounds like a Bravestone thing to me.
Why would this be a Bravestone?
Because you're my hero. You heard what he said. Jumanji needs you. Now get it.
I don't want to do this. Just go.
A quarter milligram of venomous enough to kill an adult. You feel a tingling sensation in your mouth and shivering, followed by a fever, foaming at the mouth, and ataxia, which means loss of muscle control. How do I know that? What do we do? Did you see anything else in there?
I didn't see. I didn't have time. Okay, trust one another and never blink. Never blink. You guys, I think it's a staring contest.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Never blink. Guys, I think she's right. At camp, they used to tell us if you see a rattlesnake, don't move. I think someone has to make direct eye contact.
And then Spencer will reach in and grab whatever else is in there.
What? Why me again?
It's your wrist.
Okay, fine. Who's good at staring and not blinking? I'm amazing at it.
This is your moment.
Just say what?
I got a what? You gotta pull his mouth back from the blind spot. It's disoriented. But you gotta be very careful with the venom gland and the exposed secondary venom duct. You gotta smack it.
I guess it wasn't a staring contest.
Trust each other.
You trusted me. You trusted me, and I be thanking the snake. I did it. I did it.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Guys, this does not look like a piece of a map. Missing piece of an elephant? But wait, there's something written on the wrapping paper. When you see me, begin the climb.
Begin the climb. When you see an elephant?
Defang the snake.
So keep your eyes peeled for an elephant, I guess. That's like the next level of the game.
I have to warn you, I think I'm a very strong puncher. Very, strong. Uppercut. Let's do this.
Do what?
Bring my back. Shot. That's throw through ceiling. Been a long time. I believe you have something that belongs to me. We just want to go home. Come with me, hurry! Follow me. Exactly as I say. Let's move. Oh my God, you guys, I am so stoked you were here. You have no idea. You are? So stoked. I mean, I saw you guys in the bazaar and I thought to myself, no way. And then I was like, yeah, that's totally, that's against the wall. Oh my goodness. Let's keep moving. Watch your step in here.
Who are you?
Yeah, who do you think we are? Right. Sorry. Okay, my bad. Let me back up a little bit here.
Wait, are you the pilot? Seaplane somebody?
Yes. Yeah, it's me. Wait, you're the other character that was taken. So you're in the game too. Stay off the wet bricks and freeze.
So gnarly. This game sucks. Oh.
This blank. Me? Careful. It's a horrible way to die. There you go. All right. I got it. Just defang the sink. Give me a little respect. Anyway, I'm Alex.
Spencer, Gilpin, Martha, Bridge, and Bethany.
Bethany,
You're a girl. Well, man.
real life, you probably won't hit them.
That way. Looks like they had out. Seems like let's crawl out of this hole. Sorry, boss. It won't happen again.
Margaritas. It's actually one of my strengths. That and pilot. Although I did get shot down by a couple orangutans and fighter jets, so maybe not that great at it. Anyway, cheers.
Oh, thanks. Sure. I'm never had alcohol before.
Either.
You know what? What the hell?
Ohio.
And I'm done with that.
Good.
How you want one of them? Alex, what's up with all these candles? Citronella. One of my weaknesses is mosquitoes, which is kind of a bummer when you live alone in an open hut in the jungle.
Single.
Who's it? Who's Alan Pear? He's the guy who built this place.
Other people have been stuck here too.
Yeah, I mean, this is Alan Pear's house. I'm just living in. So, Alex, tell me, how long have you been in the game? Ooh, it's tough to say. Time is kind of funny here, but a few months at least.
A few months?
What? Yeah, I just can't seem to make it past the transportation check.
Transportation check, what's that?
It's the next level. First time my hot air balloon wouldn't even take off, and then there was the whole plane thing I mentioned. And once I got down to my last flight, I realized I was screwed, and I was never going to get out of here by myself. Half the stuff that came at me, I had zero way to deal with. And you can't kill a black mom with a margarita. You sure can. You need a zoologist for that.
Alex, we can help each other. Right? You've been here a long time, you know the game, and between us, we have a lot of strengths.
Yeah. We're actually
Yeah, I'd mess up one more time. I'm toast. Totally freaks me out even thinking about going back to the transportation shed. I don't want to die in Jumanji.
We just gotta stick together. Do that, we can win. I know we can. Oh my God. You're our missing piece. You were the thing that we needed to find.
So the clue was to, what, go to the bazaar to find a missing piece? Wasn't the elephant?
It was me.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Hey, Spencer, you want to drink a margarita?
This is one good margarita.
There it is. The transportation shed. There's all sorts of vehicles inside. We gotta get one, get across the canyon, and get to the Jaguar statue.
Okay, I see the transportation shed, I see the canyon, but I still can't see the statue, which is weird because it's like the most important thing in Jumanji. It's huge.
As you see fit.
You drunk, Fridge?
What are you talking about? No, I ain't drunk. He is drunk. I had 3 little margaritas.
Well, you're about half your usual size.
Whatever.
Okay, Alex, what do we do here? How do we get past these guards?
Last time I just waited, somebody left.
How long did that take?
3 weeks. Oh, we gonna die.
Okay, plan B.
Maybe there's another door somewhere, but we gotta distract those guys first.
I got it. Distracting guys is like the main thing I do. If he plays video games, I distract guys.
I hate to break it to you right now, but you don't exactly have the toolkit.
Not me.
What?
You have to go down there and flirt with those guys
No.
and hold their attention while we sneak in.
No. You can't just come over there and flirt with some weird soldiers I don't even know.
I know, girl, but right now we don't have a better idea.
You don't understand. I actually can't do it. I can't talk to guys. I'm terrible at it.
I can do squares.
No, I'm sorry. We have to come up with another plan. Not doing that.
Or I think you just have to distract them long enough for us to get to the shed.
I really don't think I can, Spencer. I'm not actually just a badass girl.
What are you talking about? You're a total badass. You can do anything.
That's beautiful, Spencer. Why not just go ahead and set you guys up with a nice candlelight dinner? Or you guys want to get the hell out of here?
All right. Show me how it's done.
Class is in session. Come on, girl. Watch and learn.
What did you mean by that candlelight dinner thing?
What are you talking about?
You said it, me and Martha, candlelight dinner. What does that even mean?
The girl was in you, Spencer. What?
In flirting situations, the key is making them check you out without letting them know that they're checking you out. You're just like, whatever, I'm doing me. And then when they try to talk to you, you can play it one of three ways: dumb, super into it, or nasty. Which way you play it depends on what kind of guy you're dealing with.
This is like a dream I nightmare all one time.
I'm not going to take that personally. Now, hair is everything. Touch it, move it, play with it, move it around a lot, hypnotize them with it. Give me a flip like that. Okay, now angle your eyes down. Now head down, tilt up, eyes big. Now sparkle.
Sparkle?
Like an anime character. Now sparkle. Needs work.
Do you really think she likes me?
Why are we still talking about this?
I mean, what if she tries to kiss me?
You just kiss her back, man.
What if she tries to kiss me like without warning?
What are you talking about?
Haven't you ever kissed anyone?
I don't do it. You're gonna tell the whole jungle.
Guys, I found the side door.
Yes, Ralph. No, don't tell him.
Okay, let's talk about your walk. Take your time. Make a meal of it like a gorgeous gazelle or a horse. High step it, one foot in front of the other, and bring it. Boom, boom. That's not it. Yikes. Anything you can do to draw attention, whether that's like a little nibble like this. A nibble goes a long way, girlfriend. Good. That's better. Now smile. You look terrified. Oh, that's so funny.
You're so funny.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my gosh, you're so funny. I think I'm getting it.
You are getting it, no girl. Now keep your lips slightly parted like you would. Not gross, just relax. And touch your tongue to the roof of your mouth. Okay.
This?
Okay.
This?
Okay.
This?
I think you're ready.
Cool.
Okay. Flirt like your lives depend on it. Because they do. Okay, there's the door. Just need something to cut through the fence.
Okay, Fridge, you got anything like that in the background?
Yeah, sure. Wait, here you go. I got some bolt cutters. Does that seem like a good tool for the situation?
Perfect, actually.
It's called backpack power, baby.
Guys, I think this is gonna work.
I think so too. She's pretty fly. And those guys don't meet a lot of new people. Well, not like Cindy Crawford fly, but for Jamon.
To Cindy Crawford.
I should love to. I'm just saying, I'm sure they'd like to get you with her.
Alex, what year do you think it is?
I mean, oh no. It's 1996.
For Alex Break, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. You mean freakouts? Wait, what are you guys talking about? How do you know me?
Alex. Not exactly the connotation.
You've been in this game for 20 years.
That's probably not how I
What? No. You guys are messing with me, right?
No, we're not. Alex Break. Everybody in Brantford knows about you. You're the kid that disappeared 20 years ago.
20 years, man. I don't even know how to say this, but Cindy Crawford, dude, she's like 50 years old.
but still fly.
There she is.
Good job.
What's going on with her butt?
Bethany, what did you tell her to do?
Did she twist her ankle, maybe?
She's never flirted before. Give her a break.
Hello there, lady. What are you doing out here all alone?
Hey, you guys. I seem to be lost. Can you guys help me?
Hello, little lady. What are you doing out here all alone?
I'm so interesting and funny.
What's she doing? She got a bug in here? She's forgotten all of our training. Let's go.
Wait, I have to tell you about this book that I've been reading about microbiology, which is one of my favorite biologies.
Hello, little lady. What are you doing out here all alone?
You are a badass. Hey, you guys like to dance?
I hate this place.
Like this dance Friday.
Alex, what do you think? Huh? What's the move?
What?
What do we take? Which one?
I don't know, man. Okay, I told you.
We gotta fly, right? Helicopter? We gotta told you. I don't know.
Kicking your ass.
He is destroying them.
We gotta go.
Kicking ass. Oh my God, did it! Yeah, give me a hug, girlfriend.
As great of a moment that is, we got the time for it, man. Okay, they coming. The motorcycle freaks is coming. We got to go. See, plane. We got to fly, man.
No, I can't do it. Okay, I told you I'm not a good pilot. Maybe we should take the school bus.
What? We can't outrun no motorcycle, no damn bus.
You picked the plane in the hot air balloon. Maybe you were supposed to pick the helicopter.
No, I can't do it. Okay, I don't want to die. I'm freaking out a little bit.
Fine. I'll do it. How hard can it be? It's a helicopter. You press a button, they will spin. Okay, then after that, I got my the lever. That's how you get me forward back for action. Once we're in the air, I'm gonna be all right. I just gotta get. They got no steps to it, so you know what? I got this. You get it, but be careful. No, you're trying.
Fred, you're drunk. Give me the keys.
Alex, if I can fight those guys, you can fly this helicopter. I know you can. God. Alex, this is where we need you.
Make some peace.
See, I'm McDonough reporting for duty.
Let's go, people. The collective is busted. What? The controls are played up. Still players control the pitch. Anytime we go up and down. Guys, that can't be good. No way that's good news. Yeah, you like scaring you stupid AP. No. My stomach starts flattering me a little bit. No, my tank. Too my grits. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna fix the helicopter. Yeah, tell me what to do. You gotta connect the flight control rod to the next plant under the rotors. Flight control rod. Next flight. I'll be right back. Hurry up! Alright, just gotta stand on this thing. Pull myself up towards these deadly helicopter blades. Okay. So that's what. Here is that bottom thingy. What? I dropped the jewel. What? You dropped the jewel? I leaned over, thought I had to puke, and I didn't. And it came on my backpack. We need the freaking jewel. I know. That's the crazy part. I know we need it. So we're in the pit. We're in the pit. Alex, turn around. We gotta go back and get it. Yeah, let's just loop around. Let's look for it, guys. Everybody open your eyes. Let's all just look for it as a group. There, I see it. What are they doing? It's like they're protecting it or something. And how are we gonna do this? I don't know. We gotta go get it, right, buddy? Maybe some scissors, a pipe wrench, some shoelaces. I'm your valet. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. Okay? You just say more. Sorry, buddy. Sorry for what? Alex, get ready to roll us to the side. What? Roll 90 degrees to the right. Now. You're supposed to be at the helicopter, jackass. Wow. You are amazing. Oh, thank you. You're my pilot, Alex. Thanks. And you too, Spencer. You were incredible. Ah, thank you. Hey, no. Excuse me. You killed. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm
don't want to was a human sacrifice.
You don't know what's on the underside of those rhinos. And you don't want to know. I've seen a lot of things. Felt them on my face too. Things that I will never be able to erase from my memory. Oh, that's funny, you guys. Go ahead. Laugh it up. Get it on.
Guys, I've been trying to get across this canyon for like 20 years. Okay, do you realize how huge this is? Just kill.
Alex, no. Alex, no. Alex, touch me. We got.
It's dying.
No, we can't let him die. We're too close. Does anyone know how to do CPR? Yeah, start with 3 chest compressions and mouth to mouth. 2, 3. How do I do this? Okay, pinch his nose, open his mouth, full lip. Okay, 1 breath, 2 breaths, then repeat. Yes.
Stop. Your tattoo. It looks like you're getting me out of compliance.
I'm okay with that.
If you need it for yourself.
I want Alex to come home too.
Alex, I think I give you one of our lives.
Bethany, okay? I think so.
Is that true? Give me one of your lives?
I mean, yeah, of course. What are you looking at? The situation. Oh my God, these things are crazy! Funny years, huh? Yeah, I guess so. No, just keep thinking about my poor parents. What they must have been through. Why? Because I was sitting in my hideout, too afraid to finish the game. Sorry. I don't mean to lay this on you. I'm just really easy to talk to. No, I get it. I mean, sometimes it's easy to get so focused on your own stuff that forget other people have problems too. It's really deep. Thanks. I feel like ever since I lost my phone, my other senses have kind of heightened. Does phone mean something different in the future? What about you, Alex? What do you like in the real world? What's your vibe? Full on metalhead. A drummer, like my dad. Hey.
What are you doing?
I was just filling these up.
Cool.
Yeah. Glad you're here. I have something to tell you.
Yeah.
I want to tell you now, just in case the next time that we talk, I'm no longer brave. I like you, Martha. I like you. Like fully into you.
What?
I am. And I have been since like the 7th grade.
Really? I don't think this has ever happened before.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, like, I don't think anyone's ever liked me that I can't believe I'm doing this. I never tell anyone how I'm into you too, Spencer.
What?
Yes. Yes. God, you're smart and sweet. You. Yeah, I'm pretty into you.
Wait, you sure it's not because of like all of
What? Oh my God, no, that is not my type. I'm into nerds.
really? I'm a nerd. I was so
I've never kissed anyone.
No.
Never. That was the first time.
I've never.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Okay. Well.
Can't tell, right?
Oh, come on, Harry. I don't want to see that. I don't. Not today. He down here professing your love for another. I found Jaguar. Let's go.
Here it is. There it is. Better get walking. Just follow this path. No, it can't be that easy. The defenders. Only one way to find out.
Spencer. Something's about to happen.
I hate those jobs. I just love it. No. That's what the game wants us to do. Follow the path. It's a trap. See the elephant begin to climb. I'll go through the trees. The trees? Yeah.
Do you think that's what that means?
That must be it. That's the move. This is the final level of the game. And I'm pretty sure this is a bridge something. Did he just refer to himself in the third person?
Of course. Person.
How does he do that? Black was one of the strengths. Kate makes me explode.
Who are the Panthers? It's the Jaguars.
Spencer!
So you still have control, right? Hey, what happened? Oh, about it. Okay, so we need a new plan. Yeah. Right. Totally. Spencer, any ideas? Can I speak with you for a minute? Now? What's going on? I can't do this. What's up? I can't do this. Okay, who am I kidding? I'm not some adventurer. I'm not actually brave. It's all you hanging on the helicopter. It's a lot easier to be brave when you have lives to spare. It's a lot harder when you only have one life. We always only have one life, man. That's all we get. That's how it works. The question is how are you going to live it? Which guy are you going to decide to be? Not just call out principle. How's this game going? I gotta get out of here. Look. We can do it together. Yeah. I'm good for it, French. Right. Okay. I don't know video games, but what I do know is football. Those lightning fast man in the cats out there, they're the defenders. Which means that we got to run one hell of an offense. You guys. So, alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Man out one play I call double reverse refrigerator. That thing, you go up the left side. I'll go up the right. Alex, you're gonna draw the defense, Spencer can go up the middle. I'll go with Spencer. No, there's something else we need you to do.
You guys like to dance?
Over here! Come and get me! Sure. Go!
up? Miles Finbar. Zoologist. Zoologist and backpack guy.
Give me the jewel. Your friend dies. Don't give it to our warriors! Take me instead, okay? Give me the jewel. I can't do that. 5, 4. I can't give you the jewel. 2, because I don't have it.
Elephant. Get up there and I'll give it to you. Trust me. I'll give it to you. Go.
I'll take that. Game over.
Adam's movements.
Call out his name.
Call out his name!
Call out his name everywhere! Jumanji! Jumanji!
I think we won. We did. Guys, it's Nigel. Nigel. Well done, intrepid adventurers! You lifted the curse! All of Jumanji thanks you. The work here is done. So sadly, this is where we part. See Plain McDonough? Let me shake your hand. Adieu, Professor Oberon.
Later, dude.
I'll miss you the most. Get me the hell out of here. Farewell, Ruby Roundhouse.
Wait. What if we didn't come back? I just said, I like being like this. You know,
Let's be like this every day. Just come on.
Dr. Branston.
Nigel, I'm ready to go home.
Farewell, Michael Man.
See you later, Gravestone. Yes, 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 yes! Back, baby!
I will never complain about my body ever again. Thank God. Where's Alex?
Do you think?
That means maybe.
Hey, Dad, when you get a sec, give us a hand. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Bethany. Spencer. Brown House. That would make you Fridge. Stoked to see you. All of you.
You made it back.
Yeah, I did. It spit me out right where I started. So 1996. And your parents and your house?
Oh, yeah, I did. All good, bro.
You're an adult now. Have a family.
Dude, yeah.
This is Andy.
And then my daughter's
name is Bethany. Your neighbor after the girl saved my life. So stoked. Yeah.
You want to go backpacking, like in nature. Yeah, but like somewhere really amazing next summer. What do you think? Okay.
Hey.
Oh, I'll catch you later. I'll see you after class. Hey.
Well,
So, anything interesting happen lately?
no, I can't think of anything. You guys talked to Martha?
Oh, I was texting her this weekend. Have you talked to her?
Hey, there she is.
Go get that girl Dr. Gravestone. Hi.
I really wanted to call you.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Sorry, I don't know why.
It's weird being out and not like knowing like what's going on. What?
Small.
Sorry, turn the heater on.
Like, I mean, you know, I know I look. I acknowledge I'm not popular. Like, I know I'm not. You know, everyone's sorry, but that's gonna stop me from not. That's not gonna stop me from trying to challenge myself. Just trying to laugh and play. Love the life I live. You know. Yeah.
Siri, play Agatha All Alone from Disney Plus on the TV.
Turning on the TV. Here's Agatha All Along.
I smell when you're stepping in. It's gonna get good. Spend some time, husband. Come up in the world. I just been staring at you. I would go to darker half would agree. What kind of a lawyer are you? Really?
Anyone who's ever accomplished anything iconic in life do some questionable things to get it done.
That's what they would sing about for ages.
It's like ready?
Simon Williams, ready for Wonder Man. I was born to play this character.
Let's have a little writing on this.
I'll mess this up. I know. Let's give the people what they pay for. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna have much to do.
Another beautiful day.
Hey, Dave. Surprised to see you out here, Detective.
Here I was, sitting on my desk playing Candy Crush, happy as a clam, enjoying the fruits of my undeserved disciplinary action.
Unsuccessful.
Now a convicted felon. Can't be right and wrong at the same time.
Yes, you can.
When the chief calls and tells me hibernation's over, got a case only you can solve. Direct quote. So?
Jane Doe found her down here by the water. Dispatchers tipped off by an anonymous call.
Somebody didn't want her out here alone.
This is all she had on.
What's this? From the library book?
Westview Branch,
Cause?
blunt force trauma.
Not much of a drop around here, she fall.
She was crushed.
Or what?
Something big, heavy.
So she didn't die here. She was dead though, isn't she, Herb?
Oh, she's really most sensitive to death.
Never know.
Hey Google, change the light brightness to 100%.
samples from both. Yeah.
Set the rolling. Ready to see?
Let's go. How do you mean?
You don't seem like so.
Oh, yeah? Who is that exactly? I'll try to be more cheerful for you next time. Right now, this unidentified woman lying dead in a crib has just got me down in the dumps. Let me know when the dental work is coming. Official police business. Excuse me.
You use that one with supermarket checkout too.
Only suckers wait their turn.
How can I help you, Agnes?
Found this on a victim.
What's the victim? She dead?
Why do you assume it's a woman?
I don't know. Sounds like titillating. There are names on here.
But there are dates.
We don't use cards anymore because digital now. So, thanks a bunch for your book, dog. You're an absolute angel. Incidentally,
Where were you last night? Doing the alphabet?
yes, I can remember the title.
Oh, can you?
Dialogue and Rhetoric, known as History of Learning and Debate by Andrew Lugo. Yeah, I'm thinking erotic thriller. Huh. What? This book wasn't checked out, it was stolen 3 years ago. There are plenty more copies in natural sciences. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'll excuse you.
There was a fire.
Everything destroyed.
Last copy.
Glad to have you back, Agnes.
Glad to be back, Chief, and no, I do not accept your apology.
Yeah, so Agnes.
You know what happened at the library?
No, I.
Somebody torched one of the stacks. Like, put a flamethrower to it.
Well, have one of the guys follow up, but listen,
You got a spot on your shirt.
Oh.
And your tie. You're
Chris.
making breakfast smoothies again, Chief. You know you're supposed to put the lid on before you blend it.
Yes, I know. Listen, Agnes,
You're about to tell me something I'm not gonna like.
soil samples from under the fingernails and toenails of the Jane Doe came back. They don't match the soil she was lying in.
That's no surprise. You assume she removed.
There were traces of a particular microbial sediment only found in Eastern Europe.
It's the part I'm not gonna like.
Here I am.
Okay. Fancy dirt always attracts the attention of the feds.
Agent Vidal is an asset here, Agnes. More brain power, more resources mean you get to the finish line faster. Strength in numbers, teamwork makes.
Eat my ass, Chief.
I'll leave you to it then.
It's been a long time.
What are you doing here?
My job.
You want to take control of my investigation.
If you want to be in control, you can be.
Shoot. The body was moved across state lines. Is that your play?
Is this really how you see yourself? Sure. Let's talk about the case. What are your theories? How'd she end up in the ravine?
No drag marks. Think of the perp carrier.
Seems logical, but you don't really believe that because, oops, no tracks for the perp. Not a leaf disturbed before forensics showed up. It's almost like she just magically appeared.
Let's stick to reality here, yeah?
Sure.
If there's one thing we can agree on, it's that these cases are always about the place. A specific small town, the history of it, the people in it, the secrets buried beneath it. That's where the answers lie.
Well, you better solve the mystery then. One of Westwood's very own. You've lived here your whole life.
I wonder what got into
Isn't that true? One of them was talking about Agnes.
you guys are hearing these joints too.
Deploying the superior race.
Oh, it's real all right. It's you.
Where'd you get it? Mind your beeswax, Norm. Where's it from? How old is it?
North American. Mid 17th century, I guess. It's made from cowrie shell.
It's a cowrie.
Sea snail. It's hot as here. It's triple goddess. Baby, mother,
What, you're working professional guys?